refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. That's bullshit. I refuse to acknowledge it. The toolkit.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, he's falling into despair. We see a nice wiggly picture of him falling into despair. He knows his time is up. He has no argument. He's fucked!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
End scene. Fade to black. Result! Hey! 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 997 points. I mean, one mistake. So I get... how many medals?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Kyoko da da da.
Okay, then let's get excited!
Basically what they're saying is you have to roll the killer name 3 times, like in a slot.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote! Slot machine! So that's why I say make sure you word it 3 times. Leon, Leon, Leon! Guilty! Jackpot! Lots of coins, flowers, confettis of many colors, and pixelated Monokuma. Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money! The blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada! Leon dot dot dot. Huh? He's still in this wiggly face of utter despair.
Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd better be off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that route is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, ooh, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly in the frenzy I lunge at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. ... Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Oh, you think I would forget about that?
Wait a second!
Huh? I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of a moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
no, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan to blame Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him!
Huh?
So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. Lame, weak, not cool. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that awakens. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay. Well, anyway, more importantly,
thrills, chills, kills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey,
No more
come
begging.
on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Then we see Monokuma press a little mad at gavel on the button. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Little pixelated 8-bit sprites. Now there's a big, Leon has been surrounded by everybody else in Judgment Look. And from behind, there's a big iron clutch that grabs his neck and drags him away from the room. In use, there's a big chain, dragged him inside of a baseball field of some sort. Yeah, he's been tied into a pole in the middle of with spotlight. He's been tied up, and there's ball throwing machine pointed at him, shaped like a machine gun. And a lot of balls are being loaded into the cannon. He's gonna be impaled. The 1000 blow, yeah, stoned to death with baseball ball. Boom, 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 boom. Gets faster and faster and faster. All over his body from head to toes. Turns around. Yeah, from 360 degrees from all sizes. And we see Monokuma deflecting the baseballs into his body to make sure they all hit. And yeah, he's been impaled with 1000 baseball balls all at once. So yeah, it's been tenderized into a pulp. And everybody's looking at it shocked and despair. Everybody with different reaction. Yeah. All the baseballs are lying on the floor with bloods on it. And we see Leon's motionless body standing in the middle of the room. Fade to black. So that was kind of brutal. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Man, my adrenaline is popping right out of control! Ooh, what's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, Fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting all an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Silly guy, you silly. That's like trying to put on a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. Hey, I don't think that what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped here in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? What is that, you gonna cry now? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, you think things will change for sure, yeah? You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Bye-bye. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long. I think everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? ... I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what had happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Makoto ... Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. Kyoko ... No! I'm going to carry them with the rest of my life. I'm going to carry them with me. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. ... So instead of forgetting them... you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding! I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1 to survive, complete. The end. Surviving students, 12. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, dead. To be continued. Okay, we received the Despair Bad Present again. Alright. Since this is not the first time I'm playing it. Okay, so we're gonna save here. We're not gonna be ending the stream here. I know it's been 4 hours, but I still have a lot of energy, and I'm still halfway through my energy drink bottle. So maybe 4 more hours. We'll see how it goes. I don't think we're gonna complete chapter 2 completely right now, since from here on out, I'm not gonna skip anything. It's just gonna be the entirety of chapter 2, because this chapter 2 has not been archived, so that's why. So I'm gonna take I'm gonna save here, and I'll go get the whatever I cooked and have a little lunch break. I'm gonna eat while I'm here. I'll take a bite left and right. So, Makoto Naegi ... Going to bed? No? Lint roller? Oh, the bat room. Yeah. Is the body still there? No, it's been cleaned. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh! I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Yeah.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke. A sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying here, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying here with her thing still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together. Fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
What are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Da.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, da. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine that would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh, this must be the nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah,
As
nothing new.
such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall.
Nothing new.
Oh, it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well.
Okay, this is new.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Okay, this one is new. Is insane. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Daily life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
It's like calisthenics.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Like only Taka is doing it. Hina is doing half-ass exercise. Everybody is just watching in the back. They don't want to do what Monokuma is being told.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Makoto da. Doesn't this feel just great, being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, okay? That's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in riding agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? I'm sorry, excuse me?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry! Now, if you keep doing this exercise, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist! Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours! That sounds like that kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter! Just get to the point. Oh, wait. It doesn't matter! Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope Speak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It will really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD and your ADHD and your ADD and stuff like that. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
Then go ahead now. Look around all you want. Enjoy a brave new post-trial world until you explode. I'll leave. And with that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than he'd showed up. But a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Seeing his word as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay. Hero's here.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye is nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Are serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Leave the area, yes. Oh! It's unlocked! The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened! Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Okay, so... we're by the stairs. To the left, there's a pool. Let's go there. Yeah, all
Just
the girls.
a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? The pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more exciting than usual. Yeah, because she's the ultimate pro swimmer. So of course the pool is gonna... Alright, so... let's see. This is the girls' changing room. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. There's a there's a gun turret. Is that a real gun? Yeah, it's a turret Vulcan machine gun that's been bolted onto the ceiling, and it's pointed at the girls' locker room. It's not like we're at war here. Why would you need something like that here? Let's see. Look at the camera. Surveillance camera. Even we're here, we're being watched. Oh, there's a... Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Okay, here's the boys' room. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really?
Oh.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line, because Monokuma said so.
But
what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy from their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yahoo!
And it'll go...
just a second.
I bet it'll really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? Oh, that never even occurred to me! Oh, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's it sound?
I got it!
Time for a new role! As of this moment, loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm that kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cat and...
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone who had lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are all sex-crazed maniacs! You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eyes on our dorms. If some man or some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens to your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
it's just the worst.
Oh, I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay.
later!
So now the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Oh, come! When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
okay.
The locker room connects to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Oh, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it.
Why are you getting mad? The boys' locker room's card reader. I can open it using my handbook. Chihiro? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here are all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I would kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Okay. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Money! 234. Oh, so when I did the class trial, I won actually 109 coins. Okay. Flotation device. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. More money. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Leave the area? Yeah. Okay, we're done with the pool. Girls' bathroom on the second floor. Boys' bathroom on the second floor. Same as on the... Oh, what's this? I was about to say same as on the first floor. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Leave the area? Yes. What's this? 2A. That's a classroom. The baby is sleeping peace and quiet. There's a blackboard drawing of Monokuma drooling on the floor. Sleeping. Sakura standing in front of me. There's a clock. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Huh. I should probably take a really close look around.
Yeah, there's nothing for us here. There's another gate. This must be for the third floor. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything has opened up yet. Is this a classroom? What does it say? Library. A lot of people in the library. Kyoko, Ifumi, Byakuya, and Toko. And all those books. Oh my god, books! And there's a laptop. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I really can do about it. Makoto... No, Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Okay, there's an envelope here. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf there is a letter. What's this? Hope Speak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfold the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to the shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operation. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope Speak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. And if I had to guess, I would say this letter could be at least 1 year old. So you're saying Hope Speak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this light little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lure us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Well, of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are new students here could be because the school has already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control has made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closures has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
if the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. Oh! Lucky Cosmic Firefox. Excellent! Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Geek Generalist. So a question I ask to all my new followers is if you don't mind answering that question, what would be your favorite geek fandom? What is the thing that you're most a fan of? It could be a TV series, it could be an anime series, it could be a genre, it could be some movies, could be like a geek fandom, you know, Harry Potter, Ghostbusters, Doctor Who, Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. It could be a band or a genre of some sort. Could be a book. Like, this channel is for all geeks, and you can talk about anything you want. All passions here are accepted in the Geek Journalist. So welcome, my friend. And I hope you enjoy your stay. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Everybody
Listen
here?
to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape room.
Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and the bad house and the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night times is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay. What about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Persona! Oh, it's one of my favorite games as well. Good choice, yeah. Persona 5, it's both Game of the Year and Anime of the Year at the same time. Because even Persona 5, the animation series, the game had better animation than the official A1 manga series. Persona 3 is my favorite one. Persona 3 was my first. That introduced me into the Persona franchise. So I have a soft spot for Persona 3 personally. But then, yeah. Same for you, huh? I'm still trying to find a decent version of Persona 1 and Persona Sin and Punishment to play. Like, I'm still familiar with a bit of the lore, but I haven't played them myself. Like, I play some Shin Megami Tensei game. It's not the same thing. I'm giving you a shout out from in my Discord. Oh, thank you very much. Well appreciated. Yeah, since today is my affiliate anniversary. Basically, yeah, this is one of the first game I started my channel with. So I'm coming back to my roots, so to speak. So this is one of the games that allowed me to reach my affiliate status 2 years ago. I'm not a big channel, and that's okay since I'm doing this part-time since I have a job. But I enjoy this franchise pretty much so. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You
and
piece of...
this channel is very much story driven. Like, I like to play JRPGs, role-playing games, games you've never heard of, as long as the story is good and interesting. I just finished The Silver Case. It's like one of the most book-like digital visual novel there is. It looks like very like a... There's not a lot of gameplay, like you can move around, but you can make some decisions like that, and the ending as a like it's the ending. There's like 100 different ending, and they say that one of them is the truth, one of them is a lie, and everything else is factual. So I haven't found the true ending yet, because apparently I've been told that you have to check all 100 endings, and then there's a secret one, and that's the true ending. So I saw the video of that. So if you want to join my server, you may if you want. I don't mind helping streamers out, because we streamers gotta stick together. Yes, I still need to fix the second game of this. Oh, you need to finish the second game, so you're on Goodbye Despair, huh? Yeah, like, technically I finished all Danganronpa game. I'm waiting for Cold Rain to come out. But I don't know if I'm gonna stream it yet. I need to see if it's gonna be... yeah, I mean, I'll look you over. Like, I really don't mind. I mean, yeah, us streamers gotta stick together. Well appreciated. Thank you very much, Lucky. Should I call you Lucky or Cosmic or Firefox? If I have to call you by your handle, but making it short, you can call me Damien if you want. Hello, Skylight. Friend of Lucky's, eh? Welcome in, my friend. Lucky or Cosmic is fine. Perfect. All right. So, whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
Are we done for today?
Yeah.
I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Sky is fam, thanks for giving love. This guy is cool. Yeah. So... yeah, he's like one of your longtime fan. Thank you very much for saying that. That means a lot to me. I hope we can get to know each other better, Lucky. You seems like a cool guy too, or a cool gal. What's your favorite pronoun? I should have asked. Mine are he and they. She's a close friend. Okay, so Lucky's a she. All right. This is like one of those things that are kind of new that I should start saying. Like, I'm presenting myself. Okay, I'm Damien. He and they. Pronouns he and they. Alright. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. What is the mastermind's plan to give us hope? To turn around and betray that hope? She, her, they, them. Alright, got it. Perfect. Byakuya ... I love playing all games, just JRPGs are my favorite. Oh, do you have a favorite type of JRPGs?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Personally, I'm discovering this year the Trail series. And I just realized how long ago this franchise has been going on. And I was like, I can't believe I never heard of that. Because it was always to me about... you know, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, like the two big things, and now they're like fused into one company. As luck would have it, my fear. Yeah, Trails of Cold Steel. Yeah, I just bought Trails Zero. I got Trails Zero. I haven't streamed it yet. It's installed in my. Sadly, I took the place. I bought I pre-ordered the PlayStation 4 version, and I only heard afterwards that, you know, the Switch or the Steam version has some other features that doesn't show in the PlayStation. It was like, oh well. I could have as well. I could have make an exchange and buy the one for the Switch. But sadly, well, number one, I didn't have a Switch back then. Like, my acquisition of the Switch is pretty recent. So right now, I'm focusing like on streaming PlayStation games. But as soon as a better setup, as soon as I have a better PC for streaming, built for streaming, I have an Elgato, but right now I cannot make it work with my current setup. So that's why it's pretty rudimentary what I have right now. So bear with me until I upgrade, until I have my new level up, if one can say. You're playing your third game on. Okay, Trails of Cold Steel are awesome, best ones. My streams are fun and crazy. Just ask Sky. So if we weird you out, if you even tune in, no, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. This page is meant for those who want to geek out about your favorite kind of game. You can talk about the Trails series if you want. So you want a laptop for Christmas? I will say then Lucky plays that game. She something's for Reen, and Genshin Impact. Yeah, I tried Genshin Impact a bit. I see what's the game is about, but I realized that, oh my god, I can lose myself in this game. I can spend a lot of hours in this game, and that scares me. Cause yeah, I'm afraid to get too addicted in Genshin, so I'm putting on a break. I'm playing other games. Like, I kind of enjoy Genshin. I'm trying to figure out like the story left or right. I like to watch other people play Genshin, but if I start to play myself, like, oh boy, because yeah, like with the gacha games and the new characters, and this game will keep progressing and evolving and get new stuff for the next 4 years. And it's like, you need to invest. Like, if I was only playing one game, like, and it would be Genshin Impact, I would be fine. But I have to split my time with other games, other hobbies, you know? Like, I like to read, I like to draw, I have to go watch movies. Like, the reason why I'm calling myself the geek journalist is because I know a little bit about every pop culture, but not in a way that I'm gonna put myself entirely into one particular subgenre or genre, you know what I mean? Like, I recently joined a choir, I know a bit about music. I like movies, I go out to the movies, I like to review them. And I don't mind playing games. Basically, that's pretty much what I do here. Let's see. Genshin Impact spawns for specialty with us. She's words for tons of characters. I think that's may stream today. Oh, you may stream Genshin Impact today. You don't know? Yeah, you spent $150 on Genshin Impact. Yeah, that $150 on Genshin Impact can be spent easily on that game. Whether you're trying to get a specific character or not, you know. You got problem. It's okay. I think we share that problem. I need to use some restraint. So I may or may not have done the same. Yeah. It's okay. It's all good here. Nobody. It's a safe space here. Nobody's judging anybody here. I think we all been into a state where we spent more than we should on something that we love. And I think this is fine. You want to say no? Say no? I don't know how it's spelled. Yeah. Need them hot anime boys. Yeah, you're into anime boys, huh? So, yeah, do you got Daddy? Is it Daddy Zhenlong? Zhengli or Zhenglong? I forgot his name. Zhenli or Zhenlong? I know this guy is very well loved. If I'm into an anime guy in Genshin, that would probably be Toma. But Zhongli, yeah, Zhongli. Lucky wants to do something. Yeah. Zhongli, Zaddy Zhongli. Oh my gosh. All right, it's safe here. We'll keep us in between us. It's fine.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I need to progress the story, or else we'll never
will
finish.
Be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
I bet.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I can see you're like teasing Lucky. It's fine. So, yeah, my favorite trail series will be Trails from the Sky. Whoa. I need to read this. We promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed then. It's time for Monokuma Theater! Yeah, and a thing I should mention also is I have somewhat of blind audience. I'm also an ally for the blind community gamers. Somebody when they have a problem for accessibility, I guide them. But all my videos, all my streams, gonna have some audio descriptions on them. Like there's a closed capture if they want them. But usually when I play a game, I always do some audio video descriptions. So right now there's a bunch of scissors. So this is why I voice act everybody, and if I play a game, if there's an English dub, I would put it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to voice every kind of character. And yeah, like Danganronpa is already a challenge in and of itself because I have to voice 16 different voices. You know. So just imagine with other games, like I like to play JRPG in their original, language, because I like to see the performance of the actor the way it was originally meant. Same with anime, I would watch the subs. I'm not fluent in Japanese enough to watch it raw. But when I stream, I put the English dub for the sake of my blind audience, because that will make me it will help me spare my voice, you know. So, Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby, and I can't say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal curve friend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. What to play once I do? What to play once I do? I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfect average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I thought he's gonna answer himself like, Mr. Monokuma, I have a question. Alright, this part, I don't think there's anything new here.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, my alarm.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, this is new.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulation menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Finish Neo Chewy. You haven't finished it yet? It's okay. If lucky, if you have struggle finishing The World Ends With You, you can always watch my VOD. I finish it. Because this is one of the first games that I pre-ordered last year, along with The Greatest Attorney. So I finished both games yesterday. Personally, I like Greatest Attorney over Neo Chewy. Well, Neo Chewy as its strengths and merits. You haven't had the time. I understand. I'm saying finish it, lucky. Pokemon Violet took over my life. Yeah, priorities, Sky. Priorities. Violet is out. Violet takes a lot of time. So there it is. Violet. Violet first, then Neo Chewy, okay? You can do more in Violet than you can do in Neo Chewy. I'm pretty sure you can beatbox in Pokemon with your mouth. I wish I could stream Pokemon, but no PC or capture card. I feel you. I need to catch up breakfast. Alright, let's get out of the room. Leave the area. Yes! Do. Dining hall. Just whatever a dining hall can. Oh!
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here today? Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardinettes up and up out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Sorry to go, but must stream myself. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Home, see you more and become friends. Yeah, okay, see if you have to start your stream, I understand. Thank you for dropping by. You know what? I think I'm gonna start following you right now. And there. Alright. The stream hasn't started and you already got a new follower. Ta-da! Alright. I'll look out for... Thank you. Oh, excellent! Thank you, Skylight18, for the new follow. Alright. So, there you go. So, I may raid you. Just saying. It's not it's not 100% guarantee, but I may raid you. That's fine. That's fine. If it's not gonna be today, it's gonna be some other day. Usually I stream on Sundays and Monday from 1 p.m. Eastern to around 5 or 6 Eastern. This is a special day. I'm gonna stream up until 9. There's 3 more hours, and there's a French stream, and I think I'm gonna continue with a bit of Danganronpa. But I have another game on my mind, and it's the Turing Project, which is a first-person puzzler. Like, it's a story-driven game. It's like, I love a good mystery. So yeah, Turing Project, a bit of sci-fi, a bit of interest, looking forward to it. Thank you for waiting. Ifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally! You're gonna make some for the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. And she's pissed. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh!
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could in the wall.
What?
What the... Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. Okay, when she said she wants milk tea, she doesn't want regular tea and then put the milk added afterwards. That's to be infused. When she wants milk tea, she wants the milk infused. along with the water on the tea, and she can tell just by looking at it. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiment! Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper styles of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I have to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea isn't always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. This is not a cafe, it's a freaking cafeteria.
You little
That does not matter! Hurry up and break me what I asked for, you swine!
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Squeak! I do so love coercion.
Huh? You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit. Yes, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her than I first met her. I would hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There is a mystery afoot!
Huh?
What happened? It seems Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worrying something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to wet up everyone.
Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, too late. Da-da-da. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went out to check out the second floor of the school again? Okay, so Celeste stays here. Leave the area? Yes. So Toko is here, Aoi is here. Hey Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
You got a problem with that? No. So something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she would jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful! You're just awful! Get lost, you stray cat! Makoto da-da-da. Hey, Ina, any luck?
No, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up!
Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard.
Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, if she really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds.
I see. I'm gonna take a sip. Yep. So Lucky started streaming Neo The World Ends With You. Good game, good game. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here.
I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Yep. The bat house is new. I want to look. So Mondo is here. There's a massage chair. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Goings. Oh, I can enter here. Oh, this is a steam room. It's like a sauna. No, the sauna is in here. So this is a bathhouse. This is an open spa. Yeah, you wash yourself here. You rinse yourself. You wash your hair, and then you go in. This bathtub is huge. This is the sauna. Yeah. There's the rocks. There's the wooden seats. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yeah. Leave the sauna. Leave the bathhouse. So this is the dressing room for the bathhouse. One of the lockers is open. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside.
Yo.
Mondo.
How's it going? You find him?
No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You're a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping.
Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know. Come with me next time, you'll see.
I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Right? We're gonna leave the area. This is the laundry. Oh, this gate is still locked. This is the warehouse. Ah, okay. Takai's in the warehouse. There's a lot of stuff you can check here. There's a monitor, there's a shelves. This must be the canned goods. There's all kind of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half this stuff in the outside world. There's cardboard boxes. There's all kind of stuff piled up everywhere.
Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on his stomach, as they say.
In other words...
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head somewhere elsewhere to continue our search.
Yeah, you're right. Those are books. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. This looks like... They looks like paint containers. All different kinds of food stack up. Oh no, those are food cans. Basic ingredients for snacks and candy. It's anything anyone could ever want or need. Okay, and there's shelves here. Is the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuff tied with foods and drinks. Why did he mean Sayaka? She never saw the warehouse. Wait. It's supposed to be Taka. Wait. It's supposed to be Kiyotaka, not Sayaka. Leave the area. Okay. So let's go to the second floor. That will be here. No. Kyoko's here next to the girls' bathroom for some reason. Are you waiting in line? So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? The library. I've never been here. Class 2B. I've never been to Class 2B yet. They made me drop down. Reality isn't everything. And then there's a chalkboard drawing of a realistic version of Monokuma. Like, this looks like a real bear. Like with his half white, like a polar bear, half white and half black. There's a clock. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the block. Force of habit, I guess. Even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. Library. Aha! When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snaps his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Yo! Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were waiting concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel, if you need to know.
Well...
Wait. So, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah! What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck you mean, game? That's fucked up!
But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through right now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exam, sports tournament, job openings, most social interaction fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to in here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there will be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you have survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but...
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Oh, well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your old friend is...
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradiction on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he made Chihiro cry. Hey, shithead! You get off about bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? Sure, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, that's it. You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm!
How is this calm?
Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like that. Like, quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we can do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fucking then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food?
Hey, come on, you two don't go.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there, man. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! No, I'm gonna go to bed and sleep. And I said I needed some rest. This is what I'm gonna do. Boom. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Or maybe I shouldn't. Let's go back to bed. There's nothing else to do anyway, so what's the point? Nighttime. We're gonna skip this.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Good thing I rested all day, huh? It's time for Monokuma Theater! Here we have a mirror. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
That's it? Okay.
Good morning.
Okay, this is the alarm. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Alright, dining hall, dining hall, dining hall. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but...
Is this everyone? It feels a little small.
Byakuya and Toko stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today.
Even the table looks bigger somehow.
I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty.
Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we just go check on Toko?
For serious?
I but no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right! In this situation, there's nothing scarier than an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use a rope to do a tug of war or something, you idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot! You're an idiot!
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid, huh? Chihiro, about to cry. Stop making Chihiro cry! She done nothing wrong! Chihiro's a cinnamon roll. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-floating. Huh? Self-floating? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What? What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Chihiro, Are you crying?
It's cause you were screaming like a lunatic.
Yeah, she's crying.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up!
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I will be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally correct a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Shiro gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? What should I do today? What should I do today? What shall I do? I'm not gonna do my pee-pee long stalking song anymore. I'm just gonna lay and rest and smash my head against the floor. How about no? Nighttime. ... I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Let's go to the dining hall. Leave the area. Yes. Dining hall, dining hall. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this?
Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh.
Listen to me!
There's Taka and Mondo.
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing!
What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask.
A favor? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Taka first.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk to Mondo.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fuck you say. You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am!
You wanna fight?
Okay, let's show down then. Prove you got what I don't got. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge!
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be a witness.
You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a badass on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
A simple endurance test, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight!
So everybody's going to this. No, not everybody. The three of them going to the bathhouse. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah?
You!
He'll be down in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on!
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You chicken? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, Mondo.
Okay, so Mondo is using all his clothes on. So he's fully dressed inside the sauna. He's having a towel on his corn cob pompadour hairstyle. And but Taka is not emptying it up. He's naked under a towel, so he's doing the sauna entrance the proper way. He's not gonna follow Mondo's bluff and go inside the sauna fully clothed. So now they're inside the sauna. There are flames. Basically, it's the steam coming out of their body, but like the flames is probably showing them their fighting spirits or something.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Yeah, the Japanese snow baboon, actually. The Japanese snow baboon. Yeah, the hot spring monkeys, like they call it. Their face is red, but their fur is all white. And I believe there's a Marvel cartoon on Disney Plus called Hit Monkey. I don't know if it's still on, but yeah. It's one of those.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Hello, Tyler. I'm doing good. So this is Danganronpa. So this game is about a school of elite children, and basically it's a killing game. They're trapped inside their school, and they have enough supplies to live forever. But some wants to escape, some wants to play the game, and some wants to just stay here forever and like live a natural life, stuff like that. But now the game has already started. There's already one person who was killed, one person who ignored the rules and was penalized, and we found out the killer of the first victim, and he was that person was killed too. So now there's like 12 students left. The guy on the left is the ultimate bike gang leader, and the one on the right is the ultimate moral compass. And they were having an argument, and now they're doing an endurance battle in the sauna. And the bike guy leader decided to one up and say, "Hey, I bet I can outlast you with my clothes on." So yeah, he's in the sauna with his clothes on. So now they're being there for hours, and it's almost nighttime, but they're not going to sleep. I guess they're going to spend the night in the sauna until one of them says uncle, and we're the witness, you know? Probably.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but, don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Oh, now it's the nighttime announcement. It's 10 p.m. They gotta go to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
So this guy is the acting principal, the headmaster of this school. So basically, he's the one who forced us to play the killing game.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
So the first one's gonna leave the sauna and lose.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? Oh, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, you guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Makoto ... Okay, well, good night then. I'm going to bed. Screw you guys. Screw being the witness. I'm going to bed. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Can I? Yeah, okay. So, I'll explain to you the rules of the killing game. So basically, student may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limit at night. Exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So basically, if they fall asleep in the sauna, they're gonna be in trouble. But if they don't sleep, if they stay, if they make an all-nighter inside of the sauna, it's good. Within minimal restriction, you're free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. Yeah, there's some areas that are blocked for now. like the nurse's office, the 3rd floor, and some gates like that. It's gonna be progressively unlocked as the game progresses. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as in destruction of surveillance cameras. So yeah, you're being constantly filmed and monitored, because you'll see later why. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. So yeah, Monokuma needs the camera to see if there's gonna be a murder. He needs to know how, who, when, and stuff like that. Because there's gonna be a class trial. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate and all remaining students will be executed. So yeah, if someone is getting killed, the murderer has to get away with it with a class trial. So basically, it's we find out who gets killed and who done it. And if we fuck up, we all get killed. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Additional regulation may be added as necessary, because yeah, there used to be 10 rules, but this was the new 10th rule. So this has been recently added, because there was there's a locker room on the 2nd floor that leads to a swimming pool. There's a girls' locker room and the boys' locker room, and only your card reader can open the locker room. It has to be with your legal gender, you know? So only girls can open the girls' locker room, only boys can open the boys' locker room. So the loading the handbook is to prevent girls from going into the boys' locker room and vice versa. And if somebody tries to sneak in once the doors open, there's a Gatling gun at the ready. Monokuma doesn't fuck around. So if you want to see the players, there's us. This is us. This is the guy who was at the sauna. This is the ultimate affluent progeny. Is like the heir of a conglomerate. This is the biker. This guy's dead. This is the ultimate fanfic creator. This is the ultimate clairvoyant. She's dead. Ultimate question mark. She's a mystery as of now. We don't know what her secret talent is. Ultimate pro swimmer. Ultimate writer. Ultimate martial artist. Ultimate gambler. Dead. Ultimate programmer. She's a bit of a nerd. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. I'm going to bed. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. It's time for Monokuma Theater! So now there's a calendar popping out. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
So yeah, there's a little skit between the days. But basically, it's one of Monokuma's thoughts. And my alarm clock?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I hear that sentence 5 days a week. This is my alarm. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survive. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... what are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro? What the... They bonded over the sauna?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget it, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo out of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we're both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like that, what I'm used to with girls. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real.
All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Bro. That answer that both whipped out once they left. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Ding. Oh, who could that be? Wondering who has come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko? Okay, so this is, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? The principal went down there and knocked some sense into them. But the principal said that unless it's a violation of the school rules, it will never interfere. So if somebody would have died in the sauna, it wouldn't bat an eye. It will just say, okay, somebody has been killed. It would probably be self-inflicted and stuff like that, you know. It could have been... If somebody was killed in the sauna, it would make for a good mystery. Like, did the guy die from exhaustion, from the heat? Or was he killed? Did Mondo have something hidden inside his suit? Because Taka was naked. He didn't have anything on himself. Except for the cloth around his waist. So, there could have been something. If Taka died from exhaustion, Mondo could have been blamed. Then there would be an investigation to say, okay, so this guy died due to his injury, so Taka would be the killer since it's gonna be a self-inflicted murder, stuff like that, you know? Yeah. The principal doesn't give a fuck to what happens to them. Like, as long as the school regulation, as the rules are respected, he will not interfere. There's no rule that says that a girl and a boy mustn't sleep in the same bed. They could have sex for all day. He's gonna watch, but he's not gonna say anything. Oh. You press on the keyboard. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Yeah, Byakuya is here. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I haven't interacted with yet. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. A true book lover might pass out looking at it. Oh, I got some coins. There's a lamp. It's a desk lamp. The library is definitely pretty dark. I imagine this could come in pretty handy. Byakuya is getting some use out of it, that's for sure. There's an extension cord as well. The shelves, okay. It's the same as before. Oh, I got more coins. I want to interact with the cord. Oh, so it's here. An extension cord. I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet. But where would you get something like this here in the school? Probably the warehouse. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It makes me not really want to touch it. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Like at least a year. If there's that much dust, that must have been a year. Okay, so did I checked everything? Oh, Toko's here.
What the heck?
Come on, just talk to him. Fine. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you! What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak man, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Toko . She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh my god, she's that kind of girl. She likes abusive men. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Dot dot dot. Ah, young love. What?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed you could go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people up in the wrong direction. You come out just to make that comment. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Oh, it's free time? No. I'm exhausted. I'm resting. There's anything else I can do, I max all my options since it's a new game plus. If the game say I'm exhausted, I'll stay in bed. All day. Oh, it's nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh, this is new.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Oh.
All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, so they're gonna talk about the motive.
Emergency! Emergency!
So yeah, after a while, when things are getting too quiet, Monokuma sometimes wants to throw us a motive. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Kyoko is here. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Fumi? Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. I'm sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. This is a reference to Ghost in the Shell. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Everybody's here. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on the classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can't laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial!
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
But that's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it! Nope, I gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was, but what kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Question mark? Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, that would be Monokuma. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Ta-da! You're the almighty powerful headmaster is here. Bow down before me. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That can sound like construction in a way. Da 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 da. What are you talking about?
What?
Aha! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
Oh, you don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because some of this, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank with you all, guys? You guys? Seriously? Seriously, you guys?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next blackhead hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So, I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Like, this is the last motivation. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful, you guys.
You hear
me? Seriously. I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. Oh, that's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin now. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. Ta-da! So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Ta-da!
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelope at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade.
What? How did he know that?
Oh!
How? How did you find out about this?
Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then...
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing, you guys?
Makoto ... So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... we'd never kill over something like that, right?
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right! Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kinda depressing.
Oh no! My perfect plan! Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you won't be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? Yeah, that just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. Yeah.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. Yes, screw you guys, I'm going home. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depth.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secret in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit.
Honestly.
As I said...
Here we go!
Come on, 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 come on!
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you little bag of lard!
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it.
What do you think, Shihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill anybody over it.
I hope you're right.
A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secret exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
Oh, nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater! Hey! What's the new... Oh, it's a gun. The gun is the new thing that came out. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe this? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, you can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotion lead you. It's all about preparation, is all. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Question mark? Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Whoa! Monokuma is on my face! Wow! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figure I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Oh, that's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall! I need to get to the dining hall! Oh, Byakuya's here!
Oh, Makoto!
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they're fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The... something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be! That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why did you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already!
There's something wrong with him, for serious.
Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Leave the area. Okay. Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. So, where to look? Where to look? Let's try the new spots, because I have a feeling that the new areas are already have been unlocked in that order because something happened in them. So let's see, slippers. Oh yeah, there's the lockers. Something changed in the locker. Lockers, one of them is unlocked. Don't see anything inside. Yeah, there's the water. The pool, the bathtub is huge. Sauna. Something special in the sauna? No. Hero's Year.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya, do you think he's getting brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What was that supposed to be? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, so listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So, you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Go to the second floor. Pool. Let's go inside the boys' bathroom, huh? The door's open, but are they supposed to be locked? What?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay. Okay. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. So yeah, since there's been a murder, they're gonna unlock all the doors so people can witness the body. Come on! And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hands against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust. Oh! Oh no! Shihiro! What? Like, okay, so this is curious. Like, Byakuya's first instinct that it would be the locker rooms are suspicious. Let's look at the girls first. Normally would have go to the boys
first, right? Why would he think going to the girl straight? This is something weird. So now there's the word bloodlust written in blood, and then we see Hero, who's there's blood bleeding from the head, and she's been tied down to exercise equipment like the barbells or the thing where you can lift the weights. So her feet are not even touching the ground. She's been like suspended, like crucified. Yeah, she's been crucified, but she's not been nailed. She's been tied to those bars with a rope. Blood is pouring down her body onto her shoes, onto the floor. There's blood on some. I think there's blood on the poster. There's a sexy girl in a bikini with some blood on the poster in the girls' locker room. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. I surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen. Yeah, there's blood on the carpet as well. Oh, I see blood on the barbell. On the weight, there's blood on one of the weights. Look, Shihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Oh, ding dong bang bong.
A body has been discovered.
Okay. So, if there's enough people witnessing the dead body, there's the announcement. So, Byakuya found it, we found it, and then Taka found it. So, that makes 3. So, 3 people must witness the murder for it to have a body discover announcement.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time has just taken wind and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone at the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe.
So, there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In
In
fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't even have any memory of being alive. Shut up.
Okay. So... there's Kyoko on the side. Oh, we cannot interact with Kyoko. Can't interact with the letters. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't sound kind of familiar?
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And that at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation for abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way.
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
please!
What is it now?
Doggo!
Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing here. Question mark? No, why? 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 She's grasping at her pigtails, at her braids, sorry, not pigtails, braids. Why? And then fate, kadonk. Oh, she fainted. That did not sound good.
Doggo!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Doggo, you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said. How about how she faints anytime she sees blood? Oh, so she's homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Doggo, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up!
As if she'd hear her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up onto the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she has to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Oh, she must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top eating, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah!
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Becca, could you help me?
Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Oh, hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely realized that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us. Somebody is sus. You gotta find the traitor and dust him off the ship. Among us. Is that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
Yeah!
Nope. Sorry. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. As you can see, no balls.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Oh, I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma File. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation?
Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. But that's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one to kill Chihiro...
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. That's why. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulation menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility, you know?
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now, or should I say, farewell. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout de suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice.
Investigate!
First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what exactly is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Well, of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know.
So what did you need?
I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started?
But...
We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Kyoko. Dot. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body.
You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
Dot. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that.
He seems so sure it's Genocide Jack. I wonder what he knows. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The poster is called Yukion. Okay, there's a blood stain on the floor. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually a murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Sakura.
I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice.
What makes you say that?
She's been thinking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying that she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during that day, so she's probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else?
It's a possibility, I think.
Sakura's account has been added to the throat bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, this is a weird statement. Okay, Byakuya. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay, be more useful then. Alright, this is the door. Okay, well, let's talk to Mondo.
Dude that are real complex about being weak.
Okay, like if dude is gender neutral term, fine.
You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger?
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did, which I guess explained the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, then hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up in the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Da-da-da. Okay. You already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. I don't want to enter the room. I want to see... Okay, maybe the card reader. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
He clapped his hands and then Monokuma appeared on the man. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's that? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erratic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulation prohibit anyone from letting someone else's their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning an handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. But yeah, you know, there's a problem with that sentence. Like, isn't borrowing and loaning the same thing? Like, okay. Probably it means borrowing. Like, loaning is like being there for the Switch. Borrowing is like being taken. Borrowing is like stealing with the promise of giving it back. Probably this is the nuance here. Like, they cannot loan their book, but they can borrow it from someone else without their knowledge. Then again, when you think about it, what about the dead people's handbook? Can we use those? Is that what he means? You can borrow a handbook from a dead person? That would be looting. It's not loaning. It's a loot. So that would be going around. So maybe borrow is not the best word.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Ah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Oh, okay, so this is what I was going for. Yeah.
Yep.
Get it? Got it?
Good. All right. So the word is wrong here, but what they say is like you cannot. Loaning is an act committed between two persons. If it's between one person and a dead people, the dead people doesn't count as a person, it counts as an object since it's a dead body. So in that case, they say it's considered borrowing. It's a bit of like, we're going pedantic on it, but yeah, like basically, like if you take the handbook of a dead student, it doesn't count as loaning. So it's fine. All right. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
Makoto da.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill in myself. Let's head to the main hall.
The main hall?
That'll help you understand what's going on.
Card reader has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook.
We came to the main hall So what are we looking for here? Da-da-da. Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Mailbox. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing there? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of that student gets delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belongs to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. So then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. I mean, with Toko, she was being pierced by a lot of spears. That could have been... There would have been a hole in the e-handbook, right? Or maybe the e-handbook was put in a way that it dodges the attack. But like, Leon's execution was very thorough. That's for sure, to say the least.
Damn it!
Hey, 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 hey!
Making me angry! Now I'm really angry!
Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life now. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have a single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared.
What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then. There should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What does he mean? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Shihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? Now, you're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Wait.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you, Genocide Jax is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jax is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two!
Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
But it's emergency! Emergency! Come on, please! You gotta help me!
Alright. Ina's here.
Please! This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me!
Just calm down, okay, Ina?
But, it's an emergency!
An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Well, since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that would be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry!
Wait for us, Ina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. Good right.
You guys are too slow!
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in the room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, so let's, Toko. Might as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Her face come out. She's quivering in fear. Toko da. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago.
I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side, so I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Maybe Byakuya? Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean? Byakuya, I'm gonna take a sip.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow! I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Oh, Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut.
Even Byakuya couldn't put it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusion, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Ina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! Now hurry to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Oh, right now I'm noticing something changed. There are no clues here. We need to check elsewhere. I was not going there. Oh, and want me to point here? There are no clues here. What? Knock it off. What does the last lamp matter right now? What? But there's no extension cord. The lamp is not even plugged in. The extension cord is missing. What do you want me to look at? Okay, let me talk to you. Is the evidence that prove it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. Oh, I can access this room. I couldn't before. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, so let's see what we have. There's a box here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. There's dust that suggests that something was coiled, like some sort of rope. There was something inside that box. The dust mark proves it. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. Oh, okay. So you found the extension cord was inside that box and you took it out. But now it's gone. An extension cord, huh? Okay, so there's a lamp on the floor for some reason. That's not... It's a desk lamp. It's the same one as Sobyakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So let's check those books. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's also no telling whose crosshair you might wind up in for peeking at it. ... Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Okay, what about here? There's so many files stuff on the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? The Diet being the House of Representative for Japan. Like all the representative are being held here. They call it the National Diet. I know this from Persona 5. No, I meant the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Oh, so those are Fran Mason files. Ooh, okay. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. What else? There's Byakuya's shadow. There's a ton of thick file stuff onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of things any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of things you expect to leak. Oh! So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problems. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have pulled all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope Speaks truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Oh, it's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended? It's exactly the same as what happened to Shihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact was members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Shiriro's corpse, her body was more certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime has been collected. Bloodlust. Okay. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran out of several pages. Yeah, we can see there's characters written on the pages. I'll try to read. Victim, Ken Arada, office worker, 32, male. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Then the other scenes, crime scene, bloodlust, written victim's blood, the scissors, murder apparently custom made. Every pair left at each murder scene, seemingly to be the same. Yeah, there's an illustration of the shears used. As with the other cases, at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust written in the victim's blood. Scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene seems to be of the same material and construction. So there's a repeat. Okay, so they repeat the same thing with just different pictures. So it's another man. And the scissors are left on the, yeah, so one of the body. Okay, so it's the victims are mounted with the scissors, and some of the scissors are left inside the well, okay, so I can see some little contradiction, because they're not mounted with ropes, they're mounted with the scissors. Well, probably Genocide Jack didn't have access to her scissor because she'd been trapped in they've been trapped in the school. Yeah, I say she because I think Genocide Jack is a girl, because Chihiro was a girl and only a girl would enter the room. So I think Genocide Jack is a girl, so that's why I say she. Okay. So, yeah, here there's a contradiction. Like, probably Genocide Jack didn't have access to her scissors, and this is why she used a cord to mount. But then again, the way they were killed is different as well. It's not like dead by blunt object. Is just dead by bloodlust and multiple stab. Since it was a girl, wouldn't she be able to lift the heavy dumbbell and hit her in the head with it? That's weird. This is some of the contradictions I see right now. Okay, so the names of the victims ran out on for several pages. Ken Arada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Choji Gaku 23, Kano Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Tomatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Ushida Naoisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. Those are all male names. Genocide Jack targets male. Why would she kill a girl? One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. When they leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may have potentially suffered from dissociative identity disorder. Ah.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Wait, hold on. Dissociative identity disorder and split personality are not necessarily the same thing. You gotta be careful with that. But this is an old game. It's been written when? Like 2003? Like, I'm gonna let it slip, but you gotta be careful. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? Yeah, no. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't? I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack. Case file has been added to the True Play section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Yeah, it feels like we were just... he was there to show us something and then he left. Like, it feels like he led us somewhere. Like, there was stuff we couldn't do. Just like Jack, he's the one that killed Shihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's someone I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. I want to go back. There's something I overlooked in the library. Did he want me to interact with the desk lamp? This lamp, why isn't it turning on? Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Nope, guess not. Okay. Stay on with us. Wait, can I fast travel? I think I can. This is Taka. Wait. Why do I need to fast travel? I need to go to the pool. It's right here. Ifumi. Ifumi had discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
Guarantee that what I found was still the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, so reader. Girls are current card reader. The door's unlocked, so it's kind of pointless. Okay, let's check the girls' room again. Mondo's here. Sakura's here.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this! Okay, blood loss. The word bloodlust written on the walls of blood, just like all those genocide faces within the victims. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written at the victim's own blood. I could feel the life draining out of my own body, dead body, Shiro's dead body, blah blah blah. Chihiro move. No, not Chihiro, I mean Kyoko move. Bloodstained poster, noteworthy part. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Big bust and bell on the floor. Makamapa, the felon's shoe is called by blow on the head. Dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Carpet. What's on the carpet? Kyoko, have you made any progress on the investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. And her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all! The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. No, but seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does all this mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place that I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I'm not gonna go back up in that yet. I'm just gonna talk to Mondo.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is all stuff we read already. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have to go back to the library. Oh no, wait. Since I'm here, let's go to the boys' locker room. Alright, what do we have? Alright, so there's a door.
Oh, this leads to the pool. Ah, okay. There's a locker at the end of it. Will I find anything here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Oh, guess not. But I got some coins. Bleachers. Oh no, this is the... No, there's only the lockers here. There's nothing in the pool. Alright, so let's explore this. What's this? Yeah, there's the poster. This looks like Tornado. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit with the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. And in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. But that would imply that the poster were switched. So the crime happened in the boys' locker room. But then, how we could have explained Chihiro being able to get in? That doesn't make sense. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? Why reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Plus, there's another carpet with some sort of brown stain on the floor. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. They won't say what it is. Looks like... It looks like someone's diarrhea or something. I don't know. Like somebody wipes his ass with a carpet. That's kind of what it looks like. All right, let's go quick. Let's talk to Sakura. She knows about the locker room. She's been to the girls' locker room a lot. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Ina and I are using together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
Ah, it's a coffee stain. We have protein coffee?
Yeah, in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising.
Okay.
Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. There's a blood stain, but no coffee stain.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed this earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with.
Disappearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright, so the carpet has been switched. And the poster has been switched. What they have in common was blood. So Sakura's testimony can prove for a fact that there was a coffee stain in the girls' locker room. Now it's in the boys'. So the reason why the carpet and the poster were changed because of the blood stain. That would leave a hint that the murder was actually in the boys' locker room. But still, that doesn't explain why Chihiro was there. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I have an idea why, but I will not say it now. Let's leave. Go back to the library again. The lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Can we examine the box again? The empty box? The wooden box is empty. The extension cord wasn't there before. Okay. So that means go back to the warehouse. There's still more I need to check. Oh yeah, we said we want to look at the case file one more to confirm something. It was around here. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that is Byakuya. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay. Leave the archive? Yeah. Leave the area? Yeah, okay. So we have to come back to realize that the Genocide Jack case file was missing. Alright. So this is the main hall. Taka!
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secret after all. Damn it! I'm so sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
Where do I want to go? Yeah, the warehouse was in that direction, yeah. Do 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 do. No, this is the trash room. Alright, warehouse. Celeste is here, alright. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket back into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently,
she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so what's missing here? Leave the area, yeah. Talking to everybody, I guess. So where is everyone? Whoops. So, dining hall. Okay, let's go to the dining hall. Yeah. Oh, Ina is here. Oh, Ina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimming, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating.
Toko's not
exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Ah, alright. So this is another clue to my theory. But yeah, I'm not gonna reveal it today. Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time.
There you go. There you go.
Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Always account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, we're done.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... It's about to begin. The red door is right through here. ... Everybody's here? Ahem. So, is everybody ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yeah, Toko's not here.
Yo.
Yeah, what he said. Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappears dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible.
Phew.
So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I see you guys down here.
Let's go.
Oh, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Alright, let's go one last round around the table. Hero. You ready? We're doing this? Sakura.
Well then.
We uncover the villain who performs such heinous act on a weaker individual.
Taka.
I don't know why the killer did what he did, but
count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Fumi.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Toko. Celeste.
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Hina.
I guess I wouldn't match up at all on this one.
And Byakuya. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. And Elevator.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone else was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotion, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Yeah, before the walls were blue, now they're like checkered golden. Like every time the class trial walls are gonna change. The drapes are still red though. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're ripped, raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seat. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. And we want to save? Yes, we're going to save here, and I'm going to end the stream here.